モンタワーに魂宿る。消えた記憶が夜をさまよい、影が踊る静かな庭。ラベンダー単語心がざわめく。涙の匂いが霧に混ざる。魂のささやきが耳を撫でる。闇の中で愛を探してる。霧の外には別の世界。笑顔と光があるのに、なぜこの庭に心は残る。目を閉じても離れられない。ラベンダー単心がざわめく。涙の匂いが霧に混ざる。魂
bad news is, oh my god. Alright, buddy, looking for it. Leave ogre, putting it into detect. Waste. This thing is a stat berry, or it doesn't crit. Ways. The plan is simple. Crits Coyote, Septile. In comes fight, and Mienshao is perfect. Surf. Superior's next useless. It's pretty common to sack a few Pokemon in this fight, and Mienshao is perfect considering that it's completely useless. This gives Golduck a free switch, and obliterates the pufferfish with a Surf. Superior's next for a slow leaf below 25% HP to activate its Custat Berry and explode. Swampert. Okay. Exactly according to plan. This is pretty light to automize, you pussy. Here. Shit. Ah.
So, I don't even know. I don't even know. Right now, the goal, I have something, I still would need to figure out the Kyogre, like, even Life Orb Leaf Blade plus Flip Turn from you doesn't kill the Kyogre. If I were to Flip Turn, get Thunder. Could Volt Switch if I wanted to do Trode. Like it's Ice Beam. That's just bad, right? There's no way you take an Ice Beam. Right, and I can't, I mean, unless I want to Golly Pivot here on the Ice Beam. And then get Sceptile in. And have Sceptile kill this. But Sceptile being high HP is so that we can get a consistent move from the Overquill. But it doesn't even make a difference. The other thing I was thinking is Lopunny can fake out U-turn Golly Pivot, but we can't always Golly Pivot again if we get crit. By Origin Pulse, we just can't pivot again, which we kind of need Golly Pivot in order to safely do the Swampert, so it's like, it's not even that good. And you get Ice Beam if I were to try to chip with U-turn, so that's no good. Unless I were to go to, like, even you start bidding Origin Pulse after taking an Ice Beam. So that's no good. Alternatively, I could do this. Just lead Sceptile. Pretty much Overgrow, just Oko the Kyogre. But then this is full random move Overquill, and I have to sack something. Which probably would be Sceptile. The only issue with that is I'm losing a Protectmon. And I only have... That would mean I only have Kingler Caracosta as Protectmons. I could scale it on Scolipede or on Maldo, I guess. You don't have Protect. But, I mean, scaling for Protect seems pretty bad. I don't know. This Sceptile does not deserve to live, though. Abysmal stats, it's Adamant. It's just, it's trash. It's straight up trash. But then it would be sack Sceptile. Go to Scarf Golduck. Icy Wind to drop your speed. Because Golduck is the only one that can do this. Everything else, the things that don't die to crits, being these four, get Waterfall flinched. I mean, they're not all at the cap, so... Like, Jaw... So, everything... Jaw, Caracosta, Muck... Only Turtonator doesn't bait Waterfall from you. And so, I could do Turtonator, but then Turtonator has to die because after Gunk Shot we're baiting random move. And then Gunk Shot can miss as well. So if I wanted to do this instead of Golduck, I'd be losing Turtonator. I would much rather lose Golduck. The only issue here is now how am I need something that can do this Sceptile that gets an Aegislash. And I don't know if I have anything. Aside from maybe Turtonator. But your only damaging moves are ones that lower your stats afterwards. And so, if this Serperior just starts clicking sub, or Leech Seed even, like, we're just not gonna win the 1v1. Scolipede wins the 1v1. Usually. Like, we would have to be pre-toxic so that we, or just like Cherry Berry or something so that we can't get glared. Scarf Raptor does it? Does that not get Aegislash? Because I'm faster than everything, so it would just be slow kill Aegislash? That might be the way to do it. Because Scarf Raptor is faster than everything. Because you're calcing as base form Swampert in Torrent, or as Torrent. So that's our answer then. And then Greninja and Torrent with this Vex. With Surf. Yeah, okay. I shall kill. I'm candied to 90 so that I kill this, so that I can kill the Overquill. So that. And then you would always change to Blade form on the attack to Greninja, and then I would just be pre-damaged so that you always see kill once you're in Blade form. It's never Pup. I think it can be Ice Punch though. Like, because I would have to be pre-damaged to I would have to pre-damage to exactly 122 HP. And if then it's random move hurt. But Golly should exit most of them. Where else am I using Golisopod? Nowhere. Can I fit another slot? No, I need Where else can Glisspot pivot? I could pivot on the Leaf Storm from Superior. However, I think the damage ranges make it very sketchy. Like I'd have to be 237 divided by 2, 118 is 117 plus 109 is 226. Right. And then crit means I can't exit again. Yeah. No, this is bad. Unless I exited on the Aegis Slash. I could do that. That way Greninja can get Never Ice Punch from the Swampert. That might be better. Let's see. Would that work? It'd be 117 plus 57. I can go lower if needed. Let's say Golly 174 HP. We get Maxwell crit. Well, no, because I need to always exit. I need to reverse engineer this. I need to always exit from an EQ from Swampert. Alright, because I think you can be at a level... No, if you see Flash Cannon... Because I would have to be 66 to where you always see the kills. Well... I could do that. Okay. $66 HP. But I need Golly to always exit after an EQ. Because EQ does less damage. So it's 49. Citrus is healing 59. So 49, 59. I need to go to exactly 119 HP after a Citrus. So 119, 59 plus 1, so 60. So I need to go to 60. I need to go to 60 HP no matter what after Maxwell crit Flash Cannon. At least 60 HP. So 161, does that work? So obviously we just looked at that. If I go Maxwell crit, I go it is 1-1, I go to 60. I take 50, I heal 59 from a Citrus Berry, I go 119, so that means I can always exit from this. At 119, I never died at Maxwell crit. Just barely. If I get min rolls, I should always exit is 161 minus 57, 104. Do I 237 by 4? 59 plus 104 is 163. Do I always exit? Minus 49 is 114. Yes. Okay. So that pre-damage always works. Okay. That pre-damage always works. So we'll say that's the line for now. So now I need something that can speed drop the Overquill and die. Because we're losing Sceptile. And then of course once we exit, we go to Gourgeist. Gourgeist is holding an Aspir Berry. Ice Punch doesn't freeze, we Seed Bomb. If we don't kill, we Shadow Sneak. And then that always works. But I need to figure out who I want to die to this Overquill. I would love for it to be Bruxish, but Bruxish can't do it. I could do the ants. No, right, because I get Waterfall flinched. Waterfall flinch means I wipe. So I can't do the ants. Cradili's a no. Armaldo's a no. Never Urshifu. Walrein dies to crits. Or never you. You always die. You always die. Probably never you. Right. Never you. Never you. Never you. I would love to do cast form, but I can't. And I need Scarf Raptor and Specs Greninja, so I can't Scarf anything. Never you. Probably not. Yeah, you died a crit. Rip Gator, he can't do it. You died a crits. You died a crits. Yeah. Yeah. You have to hold a Choice Scarf to actually outspeed this, and you died a crit. So no. You died a crits. You died a crits. You died a crits. You died a crit, also get Waterfall flinched. You get Waterfall flinched. You died a crits. You die and also get Waterfall flinched. You died a crits. You died a crits. You died a crit because you're not Shell Armor. You died a crit. You just die, you just die, you just die. You get Waterfall flinched, you get Waterfall flinched, you get Waterfall flinched. You die, you die. It has to be Turtonator. It has to be Turtonator. It is awful. I really don't have any other superior answers. Not Jaw. Not... I mean, I could... No, I can't even Boom Muck because you could sub. Roserade unfortunately gets Zapdos in. I'd probably kill this with crit. I can't stand for too long because... you eventually glare and sub and start setting up. And then once you've set up, I just lose. Like, whoever is in has to be in. They have to be able to kill this. I suppose I could Iron Ball Rose with a pre-burn. Do like Poison Jab into Sludge Bomb. Grass types are immune to this move on use, but not in effect. The issue is it's so hard to control what HP Rose is in it. And you're like, you almost never see kill on Rose. I would have to be at a very low HP. And I can't control whether you sub, whether you leave Storm. Like, I don't think Rose learns any sound moves. If you could learn Hyper Voice, that'd actually be insane, but there's no way. Yeah. I can't even scale any sound moves. It'd be so inconsistent. And if it's Zapdos in first, Rose has to die. Altaria is nice because we have Perish Song as a sound move, so this can never actually sub. It can still Leech Seed. It can glare unless we pre-burn. Leech Seed makes things hard.
You know? Like, I know you're having fun, but
I could do Hurricane actually. Because it's raining. Hurricane is a 2-hit. I'd have to be Iron Ball to get Aegis Slash in, and it's a random move.
which stuff is yours?
The green one. You would always see slow out damage versus... No, it's slow out damage versus fast out damage. And then the Swampert probably just sees fast kill with, or slow kill with Ice Punch, right? Is that good for my line, maybe? Does Gorgeist get Aegis Slash?
Bye, good luck tonight.
Thanks. I would like to keep Roost on this. Roost with a pre-burn. But that would mean I'd have to get rid of defog. Oh hey Hannah, thanks for the raid. We did not get the Barraskewda. Let me show. I pulled 124 and I got this Bruxish. I pulled 128 and got this Golduck. Where I was trying to, I have a plus speed Zam with Sync. I tried to get plus speed Sync and we did not get it. If this Golduck was plus speed, this would make things a lot easier. But now things are pretty hard. Currently I'm trying to decide. So the lead right now, the plan is Sceptile in Overgrow with a Miracle Seed. Leaf Blade always kills. It's Overquill in, we sack Sceptile. It's Adamant Sceptile with this abysmal set of IVs. I'm not sad to see this die. The only thing that sucks is that it's dead. Protectmon. My only other Protectmons are Caracosta, Kingler. I could scale Protect on Scolipede and Armaldo. But that's about it. And now I'm trying to figure out a way, because right now the plan is Turtonator always lives everything, doesn't get Waterfall flinched, and Turtonator learns losing Protect button is unfortunate, but still a pretty decent list of mons with it. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about it. We would teach Turtonator Rock Tomb so that I can drop the Overquill speed, so that Greninja can outspeed once I candy Greninja and sack Turtonator. Greninja revenge kills with Surf brings out Superior. And now, like, I'm trying to decide if there's a way I can not lose Turtonator, because Scarf Raptor always kills the Superior, and we can pre-damage very specifically so that we get Aegislash in for slow kill, and then it's Flash Cannon into Golisopod, who exits to Greninja. We do the sweep. We sweep these. The Swampert comes out. Greninja with the pre-damage, I think it's like 60? Hold on. No, that doesn't sound right. At 67, no, because you're 90, you're not 89. Yeah, 66 with a pre-damage. Actually never baits Ice Punch from the Swampert, which is really good. It's only ever, we show kill obviously, so it can never be Power Punch. It's only ever EQ or Liquidation. And Golisopod with the correct pre-damage with a Citrus Berry pivoting on the Aegislash can always exit from here. And then Aspir Gourgeist actually just wins the 1v1. We never died of Maxwell crit. Seed Bomb into Shadow Sneak always kills. So it's technically riskless. We would have to sacrifice 2. But I would much prefer to sack Golduck to the Overquill rather than Turtonator. But the issue is, yeah, no, it's great that I don't have to do Zuman's Gyarados with a scale Power Whip. Like I can just beat this Gyarados with Gourgeist, which is really, really nice. I was looking at Altaria as a superior counter. The issue with that is like we can teach this Hurricane. Natural Gift is also an option there, but it's not riskless, so better not have to deal with it. Yeah. I was thinking pre-burn Altaria with this set, but the issue with this is if I were to do Altaria instead of Raptor and do Scarf Golduck sack to the Overquill, because Golduck gets Icy Wind and then could just be faster and lower its speed. And if Altaria does it, the issue is I would need to stay out of Zapdos range, which means I would have to teach this Roost. And I don't know if I'm ever guaranteed to stay out of Zapdos range. If I am out of Zapdos range though, it's actually Swampert in for Ice Punch. And then I would just have to redo my pre-damage on Golisopod so that I exit from this Ice Punch and then go Gourgeist. And then Gourgeist would get Aegislash, I think. Actually, after an Ice Punch, I think I could just pre-damage that as well. I could just pre-damage so that it's Gourgeist in or Aegislash in, and then I could do Greninja in, and then Greninja could do the sweep still. But I don't know, like I just don't know how this HP would work with Altaria. Like once you start Leaf Storming, I'm having to take a Leaf Storm on the Switch already, and I'm having to be pre-burned so I can't get parried. I mean, I suppose I could just do Cherry Berry instead, but I don't know, or maybe like Citrus, so that maybe Citrus with no Roost works. That way Citrus always brings me, or usually brings me out of Zapdos range. But I think there's probably still a chance that the Zapdos comes out. And that's really bad, because then Aegislash comes out next because it's by party order, and Greninja doesn't actually have a kill on the Shield Aegislash with Surf. Seems somewhat possible to math out, but you can't imagine it being 100% riskless, which is a bit too spooky. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And it is towards the end of the game, like losing Turtonator probably isn't that bad. It hurts to lose a Shell Armor Mon with this typing and Rapid Spin. This is my only Pokemon with Rapid Spin. No, I have Armaldo, right? Maybe. Maybe. I also was thinking like a bit crazy, but if I were to do Scarf Durant, I could entrainment the Superior's Contrary so that it's locked to going to its Leaf Storm's potential. Just keep going minus two, minus two. But I have to be scarfed to outspeed. Yeah, it would be pretty funny, but I don't think it could ever actually work. And then Durant just gets I'd have to be pretty low. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have to be that low to do the Aegislash. Because if I'm Scarf, I always outspeed. The issue is I would have to be pre-status so that I can't get glare, and I would have to take some sort of pivot and then get you back in and kill the Superior with Aerial Ace, which doesn't sound that good either, because this isn't even it's a 3-hit with leftovers. So I probably just take too much damage. And you could start sending up Leech Seed to make the 1v1 not work. I don't know who I would switch to. I very much doubt that this works. And I can't think of anything else in my box that does it. Like Scolipede does it. Pretty well. But it's the same issue where you would have to hold the choice scarf, and it's probably better to just do Raptor anyways. Iron Ball Roserade has to be like super low. This would be very, very low for the Aegislash to actually see kill. If I were to, yeah, Iron Ball, so that it's Aegislash in. And then it's random move, and Glisspot can't pivot, so... I think this just might be what I have to do. Tertender is your goat, don't get you wrong. There's a real shot losing it here will cause you to need more sacks in the future. But you're so close to the end, that's probably fine. Yeah. I guess the other option I could do, I could pull Game Corner. I haven't pulled Game Corner yet. I don't know if any of the encounters would help. You're really able to just turn through your lesser mons when needed and keep your goat safe. Okay. Yeah. Because I'm assuming I would pull Titan Liza badge for it'd be Gibblegume, Jangmo, Dreepy. I don't know what a Dragapult would do on this fight. Goodra might be nice. I feel like Hisui Goodra would maybe be another answer to the Superior. With just walling it, it could even, I think it's like what, 50-50 Shell Armor or Gooey. Goodra Hisui, if I'm Gooey, that helps with the Overquill. If I'm Shell Armor, that helps with the Superior, I think. I have no clue what a Komoa would do. I have no clue what a Garchomp would do. It could be one of those things where it's like, I'm probably gonna pull it anyways. The only thing to wait for would be if I wanted to get one of these, which I've heard they're not that good anyways. Because like, E4 wise, Hydra's definitely coming. I scaled Timid because it helped with Grunt 2, and then also look at this Hydra, like, This is a goat. And I know timid Hydra means you can outspeed the Lunala. You don't have enough experience with those guys here, but it's a good shout to look at those. The Fawn Split Game Corner guys are fun, but generally not amazing. Okay. Okay, so I might do that. But yeah, I'm thinking it's definitely Hydra, probably Prim, or Shifu. Be like something like this. Probably Golisopod. And then other E4 candidates would be like average Roamer, Hydra, Pult, Gudra. I'll do more for the rest of the game in E4 than the Juan Game Corner friends. Okay. I think you've convinced me. I think I'm gonna pull the Game Corner. So let's do that. You'd maybe see if there's something that specifically help because you don't know. Juan guys are fun. Okay. Yeah, actually, let me look. Then. So assuming I get Gudra, I would guess Gudra is the best encounter I could get because shell armor. Yeah, no, this Gudra totally walls the superior. And I would get Life Dew. Do I get Life Dew? I do. So I could fully wall Mew gets transformed who can resist. That's crazy. That's so cool, actually. But yeah. So these are like the calcs. Even if we were minimum HP, minimum SPDF, Gudra just destroys the superior. Life Dew would always heal us up so that we're fine at the HP that we want. And then we could probably just slowly chip it down with like Dragon Pulse or whatever. Would you get Aegisashin? You are slower. Naturally slower. Are you always slower? Yes. AIC speed ties is them being faster. I mean, the issue would be getting the Aegisash to see a kill. But I mean, the Zapdos isn't going to see anything. It would be Pert, I think, for always fast kill EQ. That's really good. Because then it's Golisopod pivot into Gourgeist does it, Gourgeist actually gets the Aegislash. And then yeah. So Gudra like just always works here. If I'm Gooey instead, I think even Gooey probably still does the superior. Like even minimum bulk crits are doing 15%. Well, actually no, because you go +6. Crits do a lot. You get Rock Tomb for speed control. You get couple things. As for the Overquill, the issue is I think it's hard to show Yeah, if we're gooey, contrary, yeah, contrary just makes the matchup not as good. And I don't know like how much damage you actually can do to this. Like I'm assuming highest damage would just be like stab Dragon Pulse or maybe Zoomland's Iron Tail. Oh, you're the same defenses. So it'd be for sure stab Dragon Pulse. Which even at 31 special attack, it's a 4 KO. Yeah, I guess TM Sludge Bomb is probably not a bad call. It's usually if we're low special attack, I mean even if we're high special attack, it's 77 to 2-hit KO. I would have to go Poison Barb, I think. Well, then I could be low special attack. Sludge Bomb is 98.8 to 2-hit KO, assuming I'm not minus special attack nature. So that should work. And I should always be high enough HP to where I bait the Swampert. So, assuming I get Goodra, that gives me a superior check that allows me to sacrifice Golduck to the Overquill instead. The issue with the Overquill, if I were to try to get a gooey speed drop on this, is I don't think I show kill. Even if I were to go like, you're more physically defensive, so even if I were to scale Draco Meteor on this, I guess I could Breaking Swipe. If I were to go Life Orb and I have a decent special attack IV, I always show kill to the Overquill with a Draco Meteor. Could I ever Dragon Fang? No. Well, if Sceptile is dying, you're always taking 10%. So I would always show kill with a Dragon Fang, assuming I'm high special attack IV. If I'm low special attack IV, I'd have to be Life Orb. But, what if I'm low defense? Yeah, if I'm low defense, low HP, I die to Throat Chop crit. Which would be another issue. But if I get a 31 in either defense or HP, what about like minus defense nature? I mean, if I'm minus defense nature, I guess I usually take it. Usually. So that's a Goodra. That would be like I could get a gooey drop. And then I should always be baiting Throat Chop. And then I think Greninja can actually just take a Throat Chop. The pre-damage would be a bit harder, but Greninja would be able to do this. And then maybe I can avoid sacking something. Because then it would just be... Yeah, because it would be Goodra instead of Turtonator. And then I would just do the same line for everything else. Because then it would be you, and then you, and then you, and then you, and then we sweep, and then yo. The only worry would be Greninja pre-damage, because then I think there's probably a chance if I'm pre-damaged to go. Can I even do that actually? Because I need to. The Aegislash needs to always seek kill. I would need to be 66 or lower after a min roll. So 167. I think I just died a crit. Yeah. I could never guarantee that the Aegislash always sees kill. And it could sometimes go for King's Shield. So maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. What about a Garchomp? Is a Garchomp ever doing anything? You usually take hits from the Overquill? Does Scarf ever just outspeed and kill this? No, I would have to be like, no, never. Even max speed, I don't outspeed. You're not doing much on the superior. I don't think you ever outspeed this. And we don't need to worry about these two. And then, of course, the Swampert has Ice Punch. There's no way you ever kill the, Kyogre, right? Even with, like... Yeah, no way. Komodo? What would you do? Does Scarf Bulldoze 2 at KO? Actually, that's a good shout. Let me look. Yes, actually. I guess the only risk here would be if you click Waterfall and flinch. Yeah. Which it would be like 15% chance, because is it 30% or 20? It's 20, so it'd be a 10% chance to flinch. But yeah. So Komodo. You don't really take Gunk Shot. It's something, I guess. Ref Skin Mon is also cool. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. If I had a Custap Berry, the Garchomp could Oko the Overquill, but I think I only got one Custap Berry, and I used it on Tire Tag. So Komodo usually just dies to Overquill. On the Superior, what moves do you get? I mean, you do get Protect, which is nice. Do you actually? I would get you as a level 20 Jangmo. Yes, you would have Protect, which is cool. You usually take Leaf Storm from the Superior. Your highest damaging move would probably be like CC. Stab CC is 180. Do you learn anything that's like, that would be 120. Ice Punch would be 150. Poison Jab would be 160. So I think Stab CC is just highest damage. And it's not quite a 2-hit. So probably not. I don't see you doing much. Yeah, you usually die to crit from Kyogre, and you're usually outsped. But I guess cool Protectmon, I suppose. Oh, a Dragapult. You usually outspeed most things. You're gonna have like Dragon Darts, Draco Meteor, etc. You can't 1v1 the Kyogre. Do you ever? You learn no Psychic Fangs because you're a Dark type. Yeah, I don't think you would ever do the Overcool. Even if I were to be Scarf. The Superior, it looks like you have a pretty good matchup. You usually outspeed. I have to be minus speed nature to underspeed this. If I'm minus speed, it's at best a speed tie. Actually, I wouldn't get Draco Meteor if I were to wait and not scale Dragon Darts. Of course, I can just get Draco early and not Darts, but at this point, I feel like if I get a Dragapult, I'm probably just waiting for Draco Meteor. You get Thunder? Is that? No way that ever kills the Kyogre. No, never. You don't usually 1v1 the Zapdos. Or the Pert. Hulk gets Draco at a lower level in the pre-evos, yeah. If you get it as a Dreepy, no. You would have to do Dracloak. Yeah. But, so I'm thinking we have to get exactly Gudra Hisui if we want something that can help with this fight in specific. So it's 1 in 4 chance. I don't have any of the dupes or anything. If I get a Pult here though, that's not, I mean, most of the things here are just not bad. Very, very good Pokemon all around. Do I need a open slot? I don't think so. I think I'll just get sent to my PC. I need to get coins. Hold on. I need, what was it, 9,000 coins? Holt is just an incredible one in general because you already have Hydra. This is def highest value. Yeah. No, I definitely agree. Holt would be amazing. Okay. Mind Badge, 9,000 coins. Let's see it. Gibble, Gumi, Jingbo, or Dreepy. One of those chosen at random could be yours. What do you say? Why not? Okay. Okay. That's cool. I love this guy. Girl. We do need a good ground type. That was something that this box was missing. So I'm a fan. Yeah, cool friend. Oh, true. We get Mega. We get Mega. Rough skin is great. Quiet nature. Okay, we got the 31 attack though. 31 attack, 31 HP. The speed kind of hurts a bit because you're supposed to be pretty fast. But that's okay. This is a good Pokemon. 31, 31, 6. And then 20, 31, 13. Ouch on the nature of still a cool friend will hit ranges and send people's faces. Yeah. I'm assuming that's it's your job. Should I go ahead and level this? I'm assuming your moveset is gonna be Bulldoze, EQ, Dual Chop, and then kind of Flex Slot. It gets looking at Bulldoze so longingly. Yeah. I didn't realize how much I'd miss it when I dropped it on Flygon. Like, Bulldoze is just so good. But yeah, so definitely, I think I'll do, I don't know, Outrage might be really good. Hellroom Chomp doesn't get it. That is tragic. Oh, that is tragic. It might be nice to have Outrage on this, just to like show kills to things. But to be fair, you might already show kills to things with EQ or stuff like that. Breaking Swipe is probably clicked much less than Outrage, I would guess. And then that could kind of be the flex slot maybe. If I think I need something. Yours is the one is Dual Chop, EQ, Outrage, Rock Tomb, the Tomb of Coke and Bulldoze. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. I also don't have to level this right now, although, yeah, maybe I just don't level this right now, and it'll sit in the box, but I'll have a Garchomp in the calc, just so that I know that it's there. I can level it up if I think I need to. 166. You'll probably lose Outrage for a flex at some point, but right now is some immediate use. Showing fast KO to curse Goodra. Okay. Yeah, that's the which Gudra is that? Grunt 7. Oh, you must be going through really fast. Because you were like just finished or like just going to do Grunt 2 when I left. So your bolds, so your dual chop really does not do it. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I bet. Put a Garchomp level 89 with Earthquake, Bulldoze, Dual Chop, and Outrage. You beat the Noivern one before you finish stream? Nice. Who'd you end up using for that Noivern, by the way? Corviknight? Magnezone, Thunder 2 at KO, and always. Yeah, I did Magnezone as well. That was a really unfortunate thing that happens yesterday. So on Grunt 1 of all things, in Seafloor Cavern, my plan was I led Altaria. Altaria's always baiting Draco Meteor. I go Mega and defog the Aurora Veil. And then switch to pivot through Golly to Hydra. Golly on Octazooka. Or it went Focus Energy, so I just repeated the pivot until Golly got exited. And then Hydra fast KO'd the Kingdra with Draco. Except I messed up my pre-damage. The pre-damage, what I meant to do was go to 179 with a pre-poison so that I was exactly 1 HP off the eggs seeing a kill, and the Honchkrow always saw a slow kill with superpower. I needed the poison pre-damage for later on to bait the Crobat after I did the Gorbis, because otherwise if I wasn't poisoned, it was whatever. And then the line was Honchkrow, Dragonite does the Honchkrow, and Dragonite was pre-damaged to get Magnezone, Mamo does the Magnezone, and gets Gorbis, Hydra does the Gorbis, gets Crobat, Magnezone does the Crobat, and gets eggs, and then Golly does the eggs. However, I messed up my pre-damage by 1, so instead of going to 179, I went to 178 HP. The eggs came in. I went to Golly. Golly killed. Honchkrow saw random move, and I had to hard steer. I ended up losing Dragonite, Magnezone, and Mamoswine to this bum trainer because I messed up my pre-damage by 1. It was really, really unfortunate too. Like, Magnezone was Magnet Pull, which meant that I was gonna Magnet Pull for Hisui Gudra in room whatever it was of Seafloor Cavern, so I couldn't do that. Also, look at this Magnezone. Every single stat aside from special defense, like above 20, insane Magnezone. Insane Dragonite, Hasty Sync, 26 attack, 14 speed plus speed, Dragonite. And then Mamo was alright, but like, I miss this Dragonite and the Magnezone so much. But I guess things happen, you make mistakes. That's probably part of why I'm more willing to sacrifice on this fight now, just because I want to make sure I can't make any mistakes like that. and it's guaranteed safe. But I don't know. So now we have to invest 1 rare candy and totally understand safe lines are the way when you're this far. Yeah, which is crazy too, because that line that I had was totally safe. 100, like there was no risk in it at all, if from what I could remember, because the eggs couldn't even boom because it came out last. All the damage ranges was fine. Like I just completely messed it up, which is just unfortunate, I guess. Your scarf. I need to figure out Raptor's pre-damage. That's the only other thing. For sure, the type of thing you hope to catch, but can't 100% of the time. Yeah. Still in a great spot. That is true. I still have Crazy Hydreigon, Primarina, plus Speed Zam, Lopunny, Slowbro, Sneasler, Honk. Like it's a really good box. Okay. I guess let me just, I haven't actually written this down, so I'm gonna write down the thing. So we're leading Miracle Seed Sceptile, level 89, pre-damage to 77 HP. We're doing Choice Specs. Greninja, you'd kill to still have your Azu. 1 fairy type in the box is so restrictive. Yeah, I bet. This, like, I really didn't think that Azu was going to do too much, but Thick Fat with bulk and decent stats has really, and just kind of like a typing on a stick is so helpful. Like this Azu is bulkier, like physically bulkier than Primarina. So like for Grunt to Azu was able to pivot on the Bruxish and the it wasn't the Haxorus. Who else did you pivot on? Even if it literally couldn't click moves, yeah. It was such a goated pivot. On the Muck, this Azu took Focus Punch, always got Poison Jab into Golly, and then also Scarf Auroras goes in this fight. My Auroras is high special, very high stats overall, but it always did the Swampert, always did the Muck with Smart Strike, and then did the Gyarados after a U-turn chip from Hydreigon. Like Aurora's just fragged 3 on one of the hardest fights in the game, from what I've heard. You've never used it? Really? I pulled this Auroras from Ice Room because I was so confident in my Brawly. I was like, why not do Ice Room? And it's been great. Greninja's 66 HP. Golly is 181. Citrus Golly. And then Aspir Gourgeist. Level 89. Scarf Raptor. I need to figure out this pre-damage on Raptor. So I guess I just need to always take a Leaf Storm and Bravebird Recoil and always be in range of Aegislash. Because we're faster than everything. So Bravebird Recoil should be 260 divided by 3 is 86. Then Leaf Storm 86 plus 81 would be 167. And then I need to be... I mean, I should just be able to go... Do I ever die to crit? Maybe I just do Leaf Storm Maxwell crit plus 1 plus 86, right? So 86 plus 145 puts me at 231. I guess I would just need to check if Mineral Leaf Storm plus Recoil always gets me into range. So it'd be 231 minus 86 minus 81 is 64 HP. That should be enough. Yeah, then you always see kill. That's really good. That the HP numbers worked out like that. And then let me double check. Did I? So it should be 145 plus 86. 231. And then of course if I take Maxwell crits, I go to 1 HP. Okay. So pre-damage to 231 HP. And then... I don't know what item to give Turtonator. Do I wanna fraud the Overquill? Or is that gonna make me wipe? If you somehow kill the Overquill, like the Overquill misses every single gunshot, I mean that's probably just Zapdos and... Well... We don't care if you Sword Stance. Because it's gonna be Turtonator dies and then Greninja's faster and kills. What is the move with the maximum amount of fraud potential? Swagger? There's no way. Would I need the Swagger TM for anything else? Oh, I could Secret Power Paralyze, actually. I could totally Secret Power Paralyze. And if I'm keeping one move on you, it's Overheat rather than Draco Meteor. Well, I kind of need Draco Meteor to... It'll be... You're gonna die. It's like Soul Fiction that you don't die. What item would let me fraud the most? King's Rock? Wait, am I even faster? After a paralyze? I am. I'm faster. Yes, Turtonator is getting the King's Rock. So I can King's Rock flinch it. It's like, why not? There's no other item that he could have. There's no other moves. It's like, might as well play to my outs, I suppose. Okay, so Sceptile will always die, I think. You would have to like miss every single. You would have to go for gunk shot and miss every single gunk shot on Sceptile. Could I do this? No, I need the Miracle Seed to guarantee the kill on a Kyogre. But I suppose I could give Sceptile Secret Power. Maybe get the pair off that way. Gunk shot miss into Secret Power para. And then Turtonator actually wouldn't have to die. Do you get a speed dropping move? Rock Tomb, right? I should do Rock Tomb in that case. What else? So it's Sceptile, Greninja, Golisopod, Gourgeist, Raptor, and Turtonator. So I need to level everything to 89. Maybe we're gonna go ahead and do that. So Sceptile, we're gonna teach Rock Tomb, and you need the Miracle Seed and some pre-damage. What is the pre-damage? 77 HP. And then let me go grab 2 Rock Tomb TMs. Oh, it's the other one. So you want to Rock Tomb TM over Solar Blade, and you want to Rock Tomb TM over Explosion. And then we're also going to teach Turtonator Secret Power, because why not? So we have to go to Slateport, where we're also going to pick up so you need the Choice Scarf. Yeah, I have 2 leftovers right now. So I need a Choice Scarf and a Choice Specs. And Specs go on you. Okay. Golisopod needs a Citrus Berry. You need an Aspir Berry. And you get the King's Rock. And then we're going to teach you Secret Power. Oh, that's Hidden Power. Over Draco Meteor. Okay, I need to pre-damage Greninja to 66. No, actually, let me use my rare candy. So we have one more toppling monarchies. Yes, we are. Rare candies so that Greninja always hits the range on Zapdos and it always outspeeds the Overqwil after a -1 speed. There we go. If I had used less rare candies, in the mid game, I probably would be better off because I ended up using like double candying or using rare candies on stuff like Electrode when I didn't want to scale his speed, and then I ended up having to scale his speed anyways. So stuff like that. But it's one of those things where I guess it's better to usually it's better to use it and not need it than to need it and not use it. Like, I think probably why this run has gone so far is because I haven't been as afraid to use resources as I have been in the past. It's like I would hold on to all these resources and then just lose with a bunch of resources rather than just using the resources I have, I guess. Okay, any other pre-damage I need? I need Raptor pre-damage, 231. Damage 5, 231. Okay. Let me double check everything. So you're in Overgrow, you have the Miracle Seed, you have Rock Tomb, Leaf Blade. I want to say that most winning runs end the game with more than half their gems unused, and maybe only the Psychic Seed used on Vito 2 if they remember. That's crazy. I need to teach you Surf. Like, and it's so interesting to me because that's one of the things where it's like your first time playing through the game, you're like, oh, I only have one gem. I need to hold on to that, and then so that whenever I actually need it, I can use it. It's like, what if what if I need it and don't have it? But it's like so interesting how it works out that you just end up not using it by refusing to use it, I guess. What else do I need? Like, yes, it's smart to not use gems willy-nilly because you might need them later. Hard to foresee when you'll need it. They're right. Yeah, they're there for you to use. Yeah. I totally get what you're saying. Like, I think I still have Steel Gem, which is probably never getting used. Electric Gem might be used, Grass Gem might be used. Yeah, Grass Gem Leaf Blade from Sceptile doesn't kill the Kyogre. Actually, I thought for a second, like, I wonder, but no. I still have all these seeds. I still have Flying Gem, probably won't be used. Psychic Gem, probably won't be used. Electric Grass Gem can be premium for Wallace, so those are nice to keep generally. Okay. And I know Bug Gem, First Impression from Gliscopod, kills the Barraskewda on Wallace or something like that. Normal Gem probably won't be used. I don't know when Ghost Gem is going to be used. Or, like, I guess Fighting Gem is probably useful. I could see that being E4 use. Water Gem, I don't know. Dark Gem, I feel like Dark Gem has some uses. Like, probably Phoebe, specifically. But... yeah, definitely gonna try to hold on to, like, electric and grass gems. Okay, I'm double check everything. So Miracle Seed, you have Surf. Fighting is another really nice one for E4. You think your Sneasler use that to KO Wireless Kyogre with fake out CC? That is insane that Sneasler can just do that. Do you have to be adamant to do that? Or was yours neutral nature? You were plus attack, but not max IV in the 20s. Okay. That's good to know. I've been... I guess, I don't know, I've been thinking of like what roamers I might want to get. Just because that part of the game is starting to come up. I don't know, do you get your roamers? When do you get your first roamer actually? Is it after Archie? Or do you have to beat Juan first? Or it's like maybe the erratic weather after the erratic weather? First roamer is immediately after erratic weather when you get to Sky Pillar and send Rayquaza to tell the kids to shut up. Okay, right before Quan. Because as for the roamers, I don't feel like I need either of the Lottie twins because I have Hydra. I don't feel like I need Enamorous because I have Primarina. And those are kind of the best ones, right? And then I guess I feel like Thundurus would be really good. So like maybe Thundurus is the one roamer that I want. Is a huge pull for Juan, Victory Road, and E4? Okay. You had an It's Crazy. Nice. Well, hopefully we end up getting Thundurus. Because that sounds like the best one I could get. With the box that I have. You get U-turn naturally to make do until you decide to scale Volt Switch. That's so nice. Getting both is really good. And then I'm assuming you just want Volt Switch for the higher damage. Okay. Does he sneak up on you? He does. Okay, that's funny. Hold it right there. Let me put an in-game audio. Good luck, thank you. The smallest chance that Turtonator doesn't have to die. It would be insane. It would be so crazy. Okay, so in Overgrow, with a Miracle Seed, Leaf Blade always kills. Because we're adamant. I think we yeah, I think we might have had to be adamant for that to always kill. Which is nice, I guess. Meant we never had to scale Leaf Storm on this guy. So now Overquill comes out. Rack Perceptile. We're gonna click Rock Tomb. There's a small... If Overquill clicks Gunk Shot and misses Gunk Shot... Come on! Come on! Oh, unlucky. Goodbye, Sceptile. You protected. That was kind of all you needed to do. Life Orb Chip. Yes, 07 Sceptile. And now we go to Turtonator. The only thing in my box that can safely get a move off on this Overquill. So we're gonna click Rock Tomb to drop its speed. Okay, no, that Gunk Shot hitting is not great. Oh, this is not great for Turtonator's chances. So we get the speed drop. Oh my gosh, it's probably not gonna happen. I think we died at 2, takes a poison. Oh, we live 1. Okay. Secret power. Para that guy. Gunk Shot miss. Wait. Oh, wait, I think he got one more off. Wait, why? I think secret power has changed. It's 30% chance to cause an effect on the target based on the battle terrain. That's so funny that she dodged it. But unfortunately, we always die to poison here, even if this is Gunk Shot miss. Goodbye, Turtonator. You were insane. You were so good. She really tried. She really wanted it. We go to Greninja now. Flinch chance in cave. Oh, that is funny. I wish I would have known, because, well, do I even have anything that has a chance to paralyze? Probably not, right? Yeah, no, then I had no way of beating it. Unless I were to go for like a... I should have taught it Fire Blast, and then I could have burned the Overquill. But anyways, Greninja always outspeeds after the speed drop. Surf kills. In next is always Superior. Superior sees fast kill with Leaf Storm, so we'll always Leaf Storm. So we're gonna switch to Raptor. We're pre-damaged so that after this Leaf Storm, that doesn't matter. That's funny though. After the Brave Bird recoil, because we outspeed and KO this, we outspeed everything on Archie's team, so this is only ever Aegis Slash in, and Aegis Slash sees a kill, guaranteed, so it will only ever go for the kill and switch to the sword form. And it works out really well because Raptor is a normal type, that this is never Shadow Ball. So it's always only ever Flash Cannon. Glisspot is pre-damage to exit after the Flash Cannon. And then we have a Citrus Berry to heal us back up, so that we can exit again later on. There we go. We get hit. Get our citrus. We exit out to Greninja. And now we've set up the sweep. Greninja's in Torrent with a Choice Specs. With Surf. In the rain. Aegislash always sees a kill, so it never protects. Surf always kills. We show kill to everything, so it's only ever Zapdos. Zapdos always dies to Surf. Yep, the Zapdos very briefly said hi and went goodbye. And what's great about this pre-damage is that we're actually never in range of Ice Punch from the Swampert. We also show it a kill, so the Swampert can never power a punch. So this is only ever EQ or Liquidation, which is perfect because Golisopod can always take either of those moves with the pre-damage and always exit here. If it was one of the other moves, we wouldn't always exit. So, that's great. So we exit here, and we go to another one of our goats. Gourgeist. This Gourgeist super always lives Maxwell Crit Ice Punch. So we Seed Bomb. It doesn't guarantee kill. If we're Aspire Berry, so we never get frozen. If this doesn't kill, we have Shadow Sneak to KO. She wanted it. Good job. And that's Archie down. Only 2 deaths. Very clean line, thank you. The Turtonator death hurts. The Sceptile does a little bit because it's a Protectamon, but I should be okay. And really, like, I mean, I don't have experience with the rest of the game, but both very reasonable for this point of the game. That's good. I don't know what hard fights are left. I know there's one in Erratic Weather. I don't remember what it's called, but I've heard it's like one of the hardest fights in the game. Relly and Ian. Yeah, that's the name. I'm nervous about that fight just because of the reputation that it has. What else? I'm a little bit nervous for Huan Gem because I've heard people have wiped there before, but I don't know. I don't know. Bethany is also very evil. I mean, the rest are pretty manageable at least. Okay, that's good. Oh, we get the cameo. Groudon fighting Kyogre. Actually, let me look at Bethany. It's your friend Overquill again? Swift Swim Overquill? Oh my gosh. It's not a double battle, is it? Is it a single battle? Oh my gosh. It's a single battle. It's another Swift Swim Overquill with the same moveset except Destiny Bond. And not a Life Orb. It's Lumberry. Okay. And then of course there's this monster. A booming Electro Hisui. Oh my gosh. Swift Swim Focus Sash Seismitoad. No, that looks that looks so bad. We're not gonna think about that right now. That looks so bad. Yep, problem for the future, not for me right now. And there's a chance I just have a really good roamer. Yeah, post roamer problem. Goodbye, Sceptile. Goodbye, Turtonator. And yeah, this is something that happens. I think I told you with the fight guarding Shoal Cave where I messed up. But yeah. Also, there was randomly a bug today when I was trying to trade in my choice items. It gave me an additional choice specs. So I obviously haven't used it. I just put it on a Deadmon because I didn't know what I don't know if I should just get rid of it or just leave it there. Oh, it can happen. Okay, so it's a pretty common thing. Okay. That's good to know. I was like, I don't know if my ROM is like corrupted or something. Do they tell you anything? Oh, not unheard of at all. There's a method to just get infinite choice items. You just don't use them. Okay. Do I? It's Cave of Origin now, right? I was thinking I might delay this encounter, but I don't know if I'm able to. Because my thought process was, if I can pull delay to give me a higher chance of like a Pult, Grimmsnarl, or Ursaluna, because like, for example, you can't delay it, it's only open when you get allowed in to receive the task to go to Rayquaza. Okay. Well, I guess we're getting this encounter then. Grimmsnarl, 82, Fairy Dark Fighting. So let me wait for that to load. So Primarina should wall a Grimmsnarl pretty well. Ursaluna is Lane EQ double-edged Yawn. Gorgai should wall that very well. Weirdeer would be normal and psychic moves. So kind of also Gorgeist. Maybe I bring a dark type like Hydreigon or something. And then Audino is probably gonna be like normal and fairy. Last resort, yeah, normal fairy. So probably Gorgeist plus Hamilton. I probably want plus speed sync on this, huh? Well, maybe not. These are all kind of slower, unless I'm trying to hope for the 5% bolts, but probably not. Clefable is Fairy and Meteor Mash? Why do you get Meteor Mash? That's so weird. The Fairy type randomly gets a Steel type move. That's so weird. Encore is cool though. Another Encore Fairy type. Mawile 82. Probably Prim. You're either Hypercut or an Intimidate. I'm assuming Immediate Mega. That is cool. And this seems like a typing on a stick. Like, obviously Steel and Fairy seems really good. Sableye gets Recover. You don't get Mega Sableye? Why not? Like, you literally get Mega Absol with Magic Bounce. And there's a chance this guy is stall. This seems so bad. This seems so bad. It used to be in the game, and it got taken out, so it's just chilling on 2 different late game tables. 100% useless. Is this what the encounter you got here? The 10% Sableye? That's so sad. That is so sad. Oh my goodness. Hydreigon should wall that. And there's Ursaluna, Weirder, Obstagoon. Obstagoon here seems decent. It's Cross Chop, Double Edge, Sucker Punch, and Knockoff. Prim full walls that, pretty much. And then Dragapult would be Phantom Force, Shadow Ball, Sucker Punch, Will-O-Wisp. So I just bring a normal type, and then I can always catch it. It said hi to Bethany's alligator. Oh, that's funny. It did its job. It's all it needed to do. Actually, it will bring Raptor for if we need to catch a Pulse. Actually, I'm gonna do something weird and prepara Raptor. That way we can't get Will-O-Wisp burned. Do I want probably a neutral nature sync? I can either do plus speed with Zam or neutral with Musharna. And I think on average, I would want neutral nature over plus speed. Because the only thing you want to be fast is Obstagoon Dragapult. um, which are least likely. Neutral nature Dragapult is still excellent, so I think I'll do that. And Musharna is usually a pretty good lead in general. Wait, how do you actually get there? Oh, Steven takes you, right? Okay, I believe this should be where the encounter is. So let's get the encounter. Admin is the nature of choice for Pulse anyway. Oh, okay. Over plus speed. Or like attack boosting. Okay. That's good to know. Just keep in my back pocket, I guess. If I ever get a Pulse, I want it to be adamant. Okay. This seems pretty good. It's Prankster. Always Prankster. Yeah. Seems like a great guy. You get like Prankster fake tears, Prankster swagger, Prankster. You can scale flatter, you can scale fake out, you can scale confide. You're also just high attack, high bulk. Yeah, this seems great. Your dark type move is foul play, so Musharna should be able to stay in. I quick wall this, I think. It's a bit of a typing on a stick, but it's got stats as well. That's good. It seems like, and if anything, this seems much better than like a Sableye or a Weirdeer. So there's no complaining with this. Got a Prim here. Yeah, by orders of magnitude. Yeah. I would say it's like, it's obviously not Dragapult's Ursaluna. Those are probably like the best hits from this. But I'd imagine it's like on par with Obstagoon. Maybe? Be like Dragapult, Ursaluna are the best. Although Guts Ursaluna. A Nerve Ursaluna is probably like probably worse than this guy, honestly. A Nerve Ursaluna might be worse than this guy. Ursaluna Obstagoon is 50-50 ability anyway, right? Yeah. Let's do like bass guitar. On average is like top 3-ish pull. Well, that's great to hear. Hold on. Especially after the encounter like I've had, trying to get a skewed, or just in general, it feels like my encounter like this split has been very below average. So this is great to get this guy. Ooh, Megastone, Mawilites. I think I already have the Garchomp right? I do. Okay. It's a random thought. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Let's just fly to the Pokemon Center, I'm gonna be honest. It's so funny that they ask you. Well, we're in the Cave of Origin. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, we hit the neutral nature. That seems really good. So this is Cave of Origin. We got Grimmsnarl. You are Prankster. Bashful. Nice. That is a guy. That is a guy. For sure. The speed doesn't matter at all. This is great. Oh my gosh. Okay. 29, 28, 24, 4. Huge, huge pull. And you have all good moves, like guaranteed special attack dropping move. You have stab, foul play, play rough, and then high base power hammer arm as well. Like, this seems very good. Surely this has been champed, right? I'm sure that someone has champed Grimmsnarl. Yeah, several times. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Maybe I could try to do one fight. Hold on, let me put Grimmsnarl in the calc. Actually. There you are. We also have new level cap, I think. Which means Urshifu gets signature move. We can get our Wicked Blow on Urshifu now. Which I'm probably just gonna do now so that I can have that calc. Huge. Yes. Huge. Huge, huge. We're just gonna bring it to 90, not 91. Wants to learn Wicked Blow. And we're gonna delete Crunch. I can't imagine we ever click Crunch over Wicked Blow. And we can just have Brick Break as the flex slot. Yeah. And then I'll put that in the calc. So Urshifu, wherever you are. Wicked Blow at level 90. Sceptile is dead. Turtonator is dead. This fight is this one. It is in Sun. Let's see. Who are the issues? Because this lead seems pretty obvious what we're gonna do. Okay, the Protean Greninja. Is it Protean bugged? You count 4 Grimmsnarls on the sheet, it can be a backup fairy type or Sucker Punch friends. Okay, nice. 4 is pretty crazy. That's like, I think it's, what, 99 people have beaten the game? That means it's about 4% of all Elite Fours. No, it's not Protean that's bugged with weather, is it? Is it? It might be Libero, not Protean. Or something like that. They're both bugged. Okay. So it's something like the AI sees everything as being boosted by 50% by the sun. Because it is, I think it's 50%. Yeah. So it'll see gunshots. It'll also see gunshot killing on Roserade. This would be like 120 times 1.5. So 180 actually is what it's calculating. So it totally could go for gunshot on the switch if I were to lead Roserade. Does it calc for switch AI as well? Because I could just get guaranteed gunshot, but if you don't see kill, that might bring someone else in. I guess it's never you. It'd be Archeops. Pokemon with Libero Protean get all their moves damage boosted by weather if their primary type is affected by current field effects. The damage is not actually boosted, but the AI calculates as if it is. It also applies in reverse. Greninja under sunny day and erratic weather mainly occurs with erratic weather. Also been observed with dark aura. So it sounds like it does for Switch AI. Because it just says that it calcs with their damage boosted. So I'm assuming it's the same as like, what is it? The same as Analytic Bug, where it applies to Switch AI too. Because if that's the case, I can just guarantee that this is always Gunshot if I lead Roserade. Yeah, I would have to be 89. But that's fine. Just do like Wise Glasses or something. This Greninja, if you remember correctly, sees reduced damage with all its moves while it's water type. Oh. Oh, I see. Because, yeah, it says this also applies in reverse. Greninja under sunny day and erratic weather. But, like, if this were a Cinderace, it would calc as all of its damage being boosted. But instead, it calcs as all its damage being halved. Because it's like, oh, I'm a water type in the sun. So it's not actually boosted. Okay, I see what you mean. So that means this should always be, so like, once this Greninja clicks the HP Fire, it becomes Fire type, and then it all moves instead gets Sun Boost. Okay. That is a lot to keep track of. But we'll be fine. So Roserade lead actually just gets Archeops. What is the Meteor Beam AI? One of the reasons Relly and Ian sucks? I see. Yeah, because of the Cinderace. Just seeing kills on everything and then going for random damaging move, especially in like a double battle. Yeah. Meteor Beam, that's what I was gonna look at. AI is holding a power herb +9, otherwise +20. Stacks with bonus from highest damaging move. But if you see kill with Heat Wave, you're gonna always go for it. But that would mean I need to pre-damage Roserade to always die to Heat Wave. Otherwise, you could get +8 Heat Wave, highest damaging move, and then go for Meteor Beam. So Rose 188 HP. At level 80, does your level matter? I don't think it does. Because if you're seeing your damage nerfed, this would be 40. Just annoying to calculate because it's only imagined damage boost reduction, real damage is still normal. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. This is actually Cloister. If I'm 87. Does that make a difference? Well, maybe, let's see what happens if I get Cloister in. Do I even have an Icicle Spear pivot? I mean, Greninja should just kill this. Oh, that is Specs Dark Pulse, actually. Which I could do. I could do Specs Dark Pulse. And then... and then it's Greninja, but not always. That seems sketchy. I could also just do Hamilton. Actually, no, I don't think you kill this. I could get Rock Blast into something. Well, actually, let me look if there's any sweeps I can make. I'd imagine Scarf Garchomp, maybe? Oh, you don't actually outspeed the Jolteon with his Scarf. But you kind of just wall this. So you maybe do like the Arcanine. I need a Scarf to outspeed. But you could just like switch in on a Solar Beam and then EQ kill this. Or even pre-freeze, switch in on a Flamethrower Scorching Sands. And then EQ kill. So probably Garchomp is coming. Yeah, Dragon Ground is a pretty funny typing. It's so defensive too, and like with Garchomp's stats, it just goes crazy. So that's one of my choice items. I mean, I could just go Urshifu and kill this. I can do Hamilton into Urshifu. What are my Greninja answers looking like? Ideally, I can clear... Ideally, I just fast kill this, right? So that hazards don't go up. So, like, something like Golisopod, I think you always get exited. Yeah, you always get exited by a crit. This section is supposed to be hard, but 2 choice items is a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. You are Sash as well. So I don't know if I have a safe way to always KO this. Because if I'm choice locked, I can't fake out, do something. Lopunny is always slower, so I can like fake out U-turn. I mean, Hamilton... You get Dark Pulse flinched. Electrode... I mean, if I'm baiting always Dark Pulse, I could Volt Switch and switch to something that takes random move and kill it. I have to get always Dark Pulse though. So maybe I do the Cloister with something that gets Dark Pulse. Who would that be? Zam? I doubt you can switch in on anything. Only a weather ball. And you just get gunk shot. Slowbro seems pretty good. With I will show killer so you can never shell smash. And then I could probably just do like leftovers, set up a future sight, and then slack off. That way I'm always full HP. What does full HP Slowbro gets? I outdamage you. You outdamage me. I mean, that's just gonna be spikes, right? I need to show kill to you. That would be hard to do, I think. It's just jolty on him. If Garchomp kills this, so not you. Not you. Garchomp kind of just walls a lot of the mons this fight. Oh, you get air slash flinch. I mean, if it's turn 1, you're always gonna meteor beam. But that means I can't choice scarf. I mean, it seems like the issue is just making this Greninja behave. My only rapid spin mon. I mean, I have rapid spin and I have defog. I have defog on Mega Altaria, who dies to gunk shot. Or I have rapid spin on Armaldo. I could leech life rapid. No, I get Dark Pulse flinched. Could I get? No, I can't get Ref Skin because Gunk Shot can miss. I don't think Gunk Shot even makes contacts. I mean, I could just accept that spikes go up. And maybe clear the spikes at another time if I think I need to. But there's a chance I don't need to. I'll also have to remember you're gonna switch up types as well for my... could I use that to my advantage? Oh, this is gonna make Electrode work less because you're gonna be a dark type. So Volt Switch does less. And then you're either a poison or a fire type. It could just be get Dark Pulse into Sneasler. Does that always work? 83, 189. It's 272. No, that doesn't work. Hydra lives Dark Pulse into Gunk Shot, assuming I'm holding a Petriberry. I could like U-turn. Let's do that maybe. So maybe I should pre-damage Rose. Well, it's gonna be Gunk Shot or HP Fire. So probably not. So Cloister. Who's gonna do Cloister and get Greninja in? My own Greninja? I mean, I could just pre-damage so that you always come in. This would be 120. What's the? It's just times 0.5, right? Times 0.5 is 60. So this is actually 60. This is actually 40. This is actually 30. That's how you're calculating. So that would mean I would need to be 90 HP. After an Icicle Spear. The issue is I'm beating Gunk Shot. I would need a pivot here. Maybe a Steel type that helps later on. There's a Steel type that does the Archeops maybe? It gets Heat Wave. That's an issue. Maybe not. Maybe my counter to the Archeops is taking a Heat Wave. Because you get HP Fire. I don't think you live double max upgrade. 204, 84? No, I don't. It has to be Dark Pulse. So it can't be you. Well, could I just Volt Switch this? I have to come on Rock Blast, but yeah. Maybe we just do that. Maybe just Volt Switch with Electrode Hisui after we pivot. So Chomp is taking 2. You're doing this. Hydra's helping on Greninja. Because probably slow U-turn into... You're either turn into a ground type or a poison type. Probably a ground type. If you're a ground type, Electrode should just be able to kill, right? Yeah. U-turn is gonna do less actually. So maybe not. Yeah, because that's 60, it'd be 192. 252 minus 60 is 192. Yeah. And then maybe I just Wise Glasses this. Yeah. That's probably the play. And then that's assuming you turn into a ground type. What if you turn into a poison type? You turned us 30, so you would be 222. And then Volt Switch doesn't kill. Can Scarf Chomp outspeed this? No, right? No. Because I'm minus speed nature. Well, I could be 91 and outspeed this. Okay. So we just do 91 on Chomp then. And then we make the decision based off what you go for, whether it's skunk shot or spikes. If it's spikes, we kill with electrode. If it's skunk shot, we kill with Garchomp. And then that's actually going to be Jolty on it. Wait, that's so funny. Because if we kill Cloyster and you kill the Greninja, then it's Jolteon in because I show kill to you and to you. And so it's only Jolteon. We just EQ kill it. And then it's Archeops and Arcanine left. And then the Archeops should be guaranteed to Meteor Beam here. But anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's a lot more likely to go for spikes. If Electrode kills, you're taking a bit of chip here. Unless maybe I just Gliscod pivot. That probably solves my problems. It's just Roserade, gets always Ice Cold Spear. We pivot through Gliscod, so it's 8 times 5, 40, 237 divided by 2, so it's 117 plus 40, 157. Golly, 157 HP. So then that guarantees we always exit, and we just exit into Electrode. We Volt Switch, kill. Oh, that's the issue. I need to get Greninja in. Well, you get Greninja in, don't you? Maybe I just don't Volt Switch. Yeah, maybe I just Thunderbolt the guy. Citrus Berry is banned from Golisopod for this fight? How come? Is there like a bug for it, or just for this specific fight? If you get hit into exit and then Citrus back up above exit range during the course of a multi-hit move, you don't exit. Good to know. Okay, so we just don't Citrus Berry on Golisopod. That is very good to know. Yeah, I'll have to try to remember that. But anyways, so Electrode, Gunk Shot, it's high crit AI, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't know what I'm thinking. So if Electrode kills, it's either Gunk Shot or HP Fire or Spikes. We can Volt Switch to break the Sash. And probably switch to... Well, actually, no. Is it? Because this is times 0.5. Some very weird timing thing, because the move hasn't ended yet, the game doesn't recognize you ever. Actually wins at exit range despite the whole normal Citrus Berry bug. Yeah. I'd imagine that's something with like that. Especially because the whole Citrus Berry bug is a bug anyways. The Greninja doesn't actually see kill on Electrode. Because of the bug, right? So it's either Gunk Shot or Spikes on the Switch. I mean, either way, can I not just go Chomp? And then I think EQ kills from here. No matter what. And then we've set up the same thing where Chomp sees kill on everything. So it's Jolteon, so we kill Jolteon, and so it's Archeops in. There's a chance spikes are up, there's a chance I get poisoned by Gunk Shot. If you roll highest damage move, it's like very small chance, but anyways. We kill, this should always kill because this is 164 and then 175. Even if you're a ground type, it's still neutral damage. If I get like Gunk Shot crit poisons, that's the thing to worry about, right? It'd be 325 minus 110 is 215. And it is poison, not toxic. Yeah, poison. 325 divided by 8 is 40. I would go to 170. And then that seems like so much damage. It is an eighth, yeah. And then we kill. Can I always kill this Jolteon or no? Crit is 126. Yeah, I can always kill it. Worst case, I'm 4 HP because that's 170 minus 126 minus 40. I can always kill the Jolteon. I just can't rely on you always doing the Arcanine. I don't actually need Hydreigon in this lane, so we're gonna do no Hydreigon for now, so I can bring an Arcanine counter. But we always kill the Jolteon. It's always Archeops in. If you see a kill, there's like, I'm assuming there's maybe some times where you would see a kill with Air Slash and not Meteor Beam, but I'm assuming my counter to this should be fine. I still have another choice item I can do. Is it maybe just Scarf or Shifu? The chance that's Air Slash makes me think no. This is also a +1 Meteor Beam. Who takes a +1 Meteor Beam and can kill this? Not you. You're never faster. Can Conk do it? If I were to be pre-burn Choice Band, Mach Punch. No. What about... I mean, it's kind of Scarf or Shifu and that's it. If you... I wonder if there's ever a damage range where you see kill with only Air Slash, because I think if we get poisoned and crit, if you see kill with random move, it's gonna be Meteor Beam. Let me look. Say I take just like a regular max roll. 325 minus 73 is 252. And then poison damage was 40 damage, I think. 325 divided by 4. No, it's divided by 8. Is 40, so I would be 212. And then I would be 172 as I KO. And then say this max rolls 88, I'd be 48. What about like mineral? $263, I would be 223. I would be 183 when I KO you, and then I would be get minerals. It was 112. I would be 72. And then you don't always, yeah. So this is a possibility. Unfortunately. That's almost a kill. I don't think Electro can switch in on anything from this. Maybe I just have another Jolteon counter. That does the Archeops in case it's like gunshot poison. Is that Scarf for Shifu? No, I don't think you're faster. I'm by 1 speed point. That's crazy. I guess we never kill guaranteed though. No, we would with Viform. Lopunny is never faster. It's always Weather Ball on you. I don't think Scarf Hamilton is faster. How's Flygon do? That's a good call out actually. Pretty good. And you're probably faster with this Scarf. Always faster. Yeah, this Flygon's moveset is a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. I needed Rock Tomb for Courtney so that I could show kill to the Charizard after doing the Xurkitree. I have Earth Power because I all the way back for Tabitha 1, Earth Power did the Torkoal, and then I've just kept U-turn and First Impression because good moves. Utility Dragon, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Does Hamilton do the Arcanine? No, Scorching Sands is a thing. Who's my backup Arcanine counter? Maybe Flygon. Although I do like Hydra. Dark Pulse Draco should always kill. Your Hydra did the Arcanine? Okay. Because if I can have you be a pivot here, you just get Weather Ball again. And there's a chance it's Thunderbolt, so I can't like slow U-turn. Mega Altaria does pretty well. Especially if I'm pre-burned. I could like come in on a Weather Ball, roost up to full. Burn avoids the Thunderbolt para. And that could probably kill with Facade. Once I'm high HP. That would mean the lowest HP I'd be at would be, what? 244. Well, I'm taking a burn tick. 244 divided by 16 is 15, so 244 minus 15 would be 229. As I roost, I would be 229 at the end of the turn because burn happens after the moves. And there'd be 229 minus 109 is 120. And then it's 244 is 15. I'd be 105 is the lowest HP I can be at after doing this Jolteon. And then it's Archeops Meteor Beam. It's always Archeops, and well, I think there's maybe some times where you see out damage. Like Archeops doesn't see kill and you see out damage. I could also, because you have a life orb. Well, Roost is only 5 PP, right? Yeah. So I couldn't like just Roost until this thing kills itself with life orb. Because if I could, you don't take a Meteor Beam crit. No, you're slower. I could do as backup Arcanine. Well, it would guarantee Meteor Beam. Most likely. There's a chance, I think there's a chance that Arcanine comes in for fast out damage. Like there's probably some damage ranges because we always out damage this. And if it's Arcanine, I guess I would just be go Hydra and 1v1, but then I still have to deal with Archeops somehow. Like I don't have a built-in Archeops counter. I guess because Chomp can always do the Jolteon. It's always Archeops. Do I really have nothing? in case if it's just like in case it's meteor beam or air slash, like obviously Jaws can take both, and then it's always heat wave, and you can never meteor beam again. But I don't know if Hydra does it. I don't think so. Like obviously, does Defeatus is special attack too, right? Yeah, attack and special attack. Could I just like go to something that has a prio move that can get this into Defeatist? Do I have anything? I mean, obviously Urshifu, Sucker Punch. Not Ants. You're super low special defense. That, yeah. Not Cradily. E-Speed doesn't do it. Are you faster than this though? You are. It's just the issue is if it's Meteor Beam. Like, if I have something that can take a Meteor Beam, allowing this to be random move is the main issue. I don't know if that's reasonable to try to play into. Yeah, I guess it's probably right. Glowspot can never exit again because of the thing. Could I... Are you faster? You definitely take a Weather Ball. Okay. I could go Lycanroc on Guaranteed Weather Ball. Who does that bring in? I show kill to you. I don't show kill to Arcanine. So this would be Arcanine in. That's maybe good. Is it guaranteed? How much is Weather Ball doing? 261 minus 159 is 102. What moves can this be? Max roll of Flamethrower. I mean, it's potential random move Arcanine. But Hydra takes anything. Are you faster than the Archeops? No. Altaria wells this pretty well. So does Gyarados. I mean, still, it kind of needs to be something that can take both. Urshifu can't do this. You can't take a Flamethrower. And you don't kill. I could do... I mean, I kind of would need something that can do the Arcanine and the Archeops. Can do both. And switch on random move? I don't know if such a thing exists. There's also a chance that spikes are up. That's another thing that I have to deal with. Well, if spikes are up, this isn't an issue, actually. Because then Garchomp can always do the Jolteon. It's the only issue is if it's Gunk Shot poison. If I could get Arcanine in, and then these can hit it if I'm getting flamethrower. If it was guaranteed never flamethrower, it'd be fine. Because then I could go Roserade, and I get all this flamethrower into Spark Hamilton. So you don't even need to kill this service. How have you done it? Because I need to take care of the disaster so that I can get the this. This doesn't hurt. I mean, I could just skip the electro step and have Hydro do the cloister. Who would that get me? -2 Hydro. You don't out damage because of the bug. You do out damage. You don't out damage. You don't out damage. That's guaranteed Meteor Beam from Archeops. This might be the play. Just do this, get Meteor Beam from Archeops, and then what? And then Scarf Urshifu. Always kills. No, I don't. Who can take a Meteor Beam and kill this? I mean, maybe Flygon. If I were to, or I could do Garchomp, and then just dual chop twice. That way you go to defeat us. I was taking, would be 325 minus 177 is 148. And then you go to defeat us. Highest damage is Air Slash. I always live. And then I show kill to everything in the back, so it's only ever Greninja in. There's 148 minus there's a chance I'm 36 HP. And from there, well, you see kill with Gunshot and Dark Pulse, or you can go for Spikes. If you're guaranteed to Spikes, I can just dual chop kill those, especially if I'm not dead to crit. But there's a chance that I am. And then it would be Dark Pulse, Gunshot, or Spikes on the Twitch. Mach Walls does pretty well. You just accept that spikes go up. You're going to be turning into a fire type. Or a ground type. It's likely just spikes on the switch. And then, so you see HP fire afterwards, once spikes go up. Click HP fire as we EQ. Then you're clicking HP fire again as we switch to something. Hydra maybe? I could kill this if I'm Scar. I always kill that. Is it always you if I'm Scar? You would see spell damage. So I think it would be Greninja for spell oops, because I added and I get everything, so it would just be Greninja. I could Aura Spear. To chip the Greninja, as you either Gunshot or Spikes, almost guaranteed Spikes, and then But Gunshots, which is bad. I mean, there I could. No. Like, I could go Chomp and kind of do the same thing. Which EQ, and then EQ, but then again, we're risking the same thing as the last line. But then we have Hydra at full HP instead of Electrode. So if Chomp is able to, he can kill the Jolteon, and then get Meteor Beam from you. You do this? Not +1, right? No. Kind of only Garchomp that can consistently do the Archeops, I think. So maybe it's save the Garchomp for Archeops and have other things do other things. If I can not do Golisopod, I think that maybe helps things. I could get the Archeops in early, right? If I if I get Rose to 88, that might fix some issues, because then I could just pre-freeze Garchomp to come in on the Heat Wave. That might fix a lot of issues, actually. Because at 88, I always out damage. I'm always show kill to you. That's not an issue. And then we just pre-damage to 190 HP. Level 88. We get Heat Wave, we get a pre-frozen Garchomp. We dual chop twice. Well, actually, I mean, if, I don't know if I have any. Do I have things that can take Heat Wave and kill those? Scarf Hamilton, I think. Because, so that does a maximum of 49. 286 minus 49 is 237. And then I Rock Slide to either kill you or get you in Defeatus. 246, 254 minus. Yeah. Do I die to Meteor Beam crits? Yeah, I do. Especially at +1. So never mind, that doesn't work.
Maybe it just is junk. And dual trap twice. Or I could have flag undo it. It might be do flag, have flag undo it. That way Garchomp can do other things. For pre-frozen, well, I need to make sure you never see kill. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so pre-frozen, Flygon. We probably just go Hearthstone, so Rock Tomb is a 2-hit KO. Well, I don't know if I took a +1 meteor beam crit, if that's a good heat wave. 117 would be 262 minus 117 is 145. Yeah, I got a regular rose. Can Golisopod ever pivot here? Yes, on Heat Wave. Oh, the mic audio is a bit fuzzy. I might have just been talking a little bit quieter. Kind of progress. I'm trying to. I figured out or realized that Roserade can just get Archeops in if I go to 88, so that I outspeed the Cloister, so then it's just faster Archeops. I might just Golisopod pivot here, so that Flygon can always take the Archeops. Just go to 90. That way we always take a +1 meteor beam, and we can always Rock Tomb twice for the KO. That one's going to be pre-damage to 105. We could also pre-freeze if we want. 105 plus 117. 222. But yes, so we exit here, we go Flygon, we're guaranteed to Meteor Beam now. We Rock Tomb twice, we take the Meteor Beam just fine, we kill. Who comes in next? I could guarantee that's Greninja, I think. Let me look. So it'd be +1 Meteor Beam is 126. It'd be 126 plus 55. 181. I might just die immediately, so yeah. So I like sometimes get the Greninja in, sometimes I don't. Because if I get crit, Greninja comes in. Skill. I could go not Hearthstone. I could do Citrus Berry. No, I would have to drop a slot for like a Thunder Punch or something. I don't know if I want to drop any of these slots. Maybe First Impression. Because then I could Citrus Berry. But I don't know. Is it always? I mean, I could just pre-damage so that I live a +1 Meteor Beam crit on 1. Is that always Greninja? If I just go 223? and rolls 126. 216, or sorry, it'd be 223 minus 126, which would be 97. And then, do you see kill? No. So sometimes Greninja comes out. You see slow kill, obviously. It's sometimes Greninja, sometimes Arcanine. Arcanine sees random move. Never Scorching Sands. If it's Greninja, it's either Dark Pulse or Spikes. Or no, it could be random move, right? Because we're living on long. Maybe I'll just do full HP. If I'm full HP, do I ever get rid of Greninja? Be 260 minus 222 is 38. Be 60, 30, and 40. You would see Gunshot Dark Pulse. I mean, Muck beats this, I think. Almost always. Especially if I go Citrus Fairy. Just get you to 91. Well, usually you beat this. If it's Arcanine in, you see Flamethrower or Solar Beam. I need a pivot here. Thanks, Abed. Good luck with this fight. Thanks. Thanks for tuning in and all that. Catch you later. I can't even always exit if I take a heat wave. Can't always exit again. Which, if I go with this team, I have nothing to take Ice Spell Spear from the coaster. Like, I kind of have to change the... Maybe not Flygon. Is there something else I can do this if you're guaranteed to Meteor Beam? I could maybe always get Greninja. Or never get Greninja. Maybe like Sneasler. CC will help me out, I think. Your sash. I think Ice Punches, it's because it's 150. Brick Break would be just, like 100 something. Is it 2-hit? Just barely not. If I go 90, it would be. And then that way I'm taking a defeatist reduced damage meteor beam. Can I ever show kill to this? Start. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, this might be good. Because I can brick break twice. Maybe I can guarantee that Greninja never comes out. Ooh. Not usually. It's usually Cloister. Never usually. Cloister and is fine. Is it always Cloister? Normal's 54 to 17. Yeah. Wait, no. Skilling. It's another. There's another bug. There's another bug with skilling for the. For the AI. Let me look. Known bugs. Skill link. No. Yes. Well. I think. We look in bug reports. Skill link. AI doesn't see its own skill link as 5 hits for a Switch AI. It's so annoying. There's so many bugs I have to play around. Like, I think you just count this as a 3 hit. Which means in order to like cloister and I have to be for damage a lot lower. Or I could take advantage of that and just get Arcanine in. So just go to 175 after mineral defeat is meteor plus 1 meteor beam. So 54 plus 175. So I go to 229. Sneasler 229 HP. If I get matched up crit by Meteor Beam, am I ever baiting anyone else? 229 minus 95, 134. It's never you because you see your moves as nerfed. Is it you? You're counting 3 hits. You don't count 5 hits. Cloister still. But it's not always. Because that's assuming match up. And it's never you. Oh, screwed. That's so free, actually. Why didn't I just think of this, bro? Legit, just Spectrode, just Thunderbolt. Just Spectrode Thunderbolts. Okay. Okay, that makes things super easy. I can always pretty much Trode to exactly what HP I want. But I think it's for Ninja, which is really no, because I can't Volt Switch. It's not Greninja. Never Cloister. Could I get Arcanine? Yes. Could have Hydro do the Arcanine. I could have Chomp do the Arcanine. Free freeze, 325 minus. And from 2 is 203. I always do the U. Not if I take a weather ball. Not if I take an HP grass, but if I switch in on an electric move, yes. Okay, so always get electric move from you. We just do pre-freeze Garchomp in on flamethrower. Because it's always flamethrower from you. You're just full HP, which means it's always you in. Pre-freeze, we kill with EQ. Next in is Cloister, or slow kill X-Kill Spear. I have no more choice items. Okay, yeah, Slowbro can do this. This means Archaeopsis is dead, Arcanine is dead, Stunfisk is dead. All that's left is Cloister for Ninja, Jolteon. I could also just pivot here. I can get Electrode in on Rock Blast. I can kill the Volt Switch, which is really good. Let's do that, maybe. I Hamilton pivot. You can also pivot here to get you to 91 with a Citrus Berry. That way you can pivot. I show kill, so it's never Shell Smash. It's only ever Rock Blast. Get Rock Blast into you, we kill with Volt Switch. Who do I Volt Switch to? Oh, it depends, right? Maybe I just want to get Thunderbolt from you. Can I always? Minus 186. With a citrus berry, 36. 237 divided by 4, 59 plus 36 is 95. I just pre-freeze so I don't get burns. Okay, yeah, you never see kill. Use kill with Weather Ball. Doesn't work. Who's Roserade get? Roserade will get fast kill Weather Ball. Oh, that's really good, actually. So yeah, we'll switch to Roserade. We go to Hamilton on Weather Ball. Get always electric move into Garchomp. And then Garchomp just kills this with EQ. And then all that's left is the Greninja. If I can afford to stay in, I absolutely will. And just EQ twice. If I cannot stay in, what's the lowest damage I can be at? 325 minus 122 is 203. 203 is after that, and then after Maxwell crit minus 126 is 77. Please tell me this is only Dark Pulse. Okay, it's only Dark Pulse or Spikes. That means I should. Should be able to go sneeze there and just win. Right? 189, 83. No, I just barely died. Who can take it? Hydro, right? At 91. 75 to 204. Yes, Hydra can always take it. So we go Pecha Berry. And then actually, it's either Spikes or Dark Force. And that's either Gunk Shot or Spikes. I can slow U-turn to Garchomp. And I think this always kills. I think I checked it. Let me look. Assuming you go ground type was 60. 52 minus 60 is 192. And then Garchomp can kill with Outrage. And if you could turn into a poison type, obviously we're gonna kill it. With EQ, it does 30, you go 222. Okay. And Garchomp takes 3, like we planned. Oh my gosh. That took so long. What route is this even on? Route 129. First things first, let me prep the team. So Rose is Miracle Seed, Deep Swim, 3 damage to 190, level 88. So it's a Roserade, Golisopod, Electrode, Garchomp, Hamilton Hydra. So we need some levels on these guys. You need to be level 88. With the Miracle Seed. You need to be... You're 89 for damage to 222. A Citrus Berry, because why not? 3 Frozen. So Rose is 190, level 88. Golisopod is 3 damage to 322. Freeze status to freeze. Trode is 89 with a choice bet. You have the choice card, and we're gonna level you to 91. This 91 with a Citrus Berry. Also needs a free freeze Garchomp. And Hydron is 91 with a Hydron. I need to teach the correct moves. Which EQ is one of them. So is Bulldoze. So is Build Shop. So is Outrage. Okay, we need to pre-freeze Garchomp, so freeze status for freeze. So Rose always gets Archeops, we pivot through Gully. Fast kills plus 12, pivot through Gully to Specs Trode, Thunderbolt kills, Specs Trode. Gets in.
Arcanine for slow kill flamethrower. We go Garchomp, we EQ kill. Garchomp brings out slow kill Cloyster. We either emergency exit with Golisopod or go Hamilton into Trode. We kill the Cloister with Volt Switch. We Volt Switch to Rose. Rose gets Fasco Weather Ball from Jolteon. We go Hamilton into Garchomp. Garchomp kills the Jolteon. All that's left is Greninja. And then we just go Hydreigon. We slow U-turn. Go to Garchomp and kill. Okay. Don't need any pre-damage or anything. And we accounted for all the bugs that could possibly happen. Bugs with skilling, bugs with Protean, and the weather. So these fights are on 129. Which means I need to go down. I don't think I can go down. I think I have to go through here. Not run into any optionals. This is 128. You are an optional. That's an optional. Okay, 129. Is that it? Is that the first trainer? Okay, you're the first trainer. I'm assuming. So we should see Swimmer Reed here. If we don't, we'll find Swimmer Reed. We will. But anyways, should be Swimmer Reed. There we go. This Stunfisk is the easiest lead of all time. Roserade just clicks Leaf Storm. And now we should see Archeops because there's a Protean bug where, because Greninja is a water type, it thinks that all its moves are reduced by 50% in the sun. So this should not be Greninja, this should be Archeops. Okay. Archeops always sees a kill with Heat Wave, we're pre-damaged, so it always sees a kill. We're gonna pivot through Golisopod. Who's gonna emergency exit to Spextrode. The Heat Wave thaws us. We're also frozen, so we can't get burned here. We're gonna exit to Spextrode. Now Spextrode actually just kills this with Thunderbolt. So that's cool. Archeops dead. Next in should be Arcanine, yes. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Have to deal with all these bugs, man. We go to Garchomp on Flamethrower. Flamethrower should toss, and we should never be able to get burned here. Okay, that's looking good. Looking good. EQ, word Scarf, EQ always kills. Goodbye, Arcanine. In next should be Cloister. Perfect. Cloister always sees Icicle Spear. Can I pivot through Golisopod? 169. Do I always exit? Not always. If I don't exit, It's either Rock Blast or Shell Smash. If you Shell Smash, am I still faster? No. So going Gliscod here is a throw. Because I don't always exit. So let's just stick to the line. It's you into you into Volt Switch kills. And now we're gonna Volt Switch to Roserade. And this should always be Weather Ball from the Jolteon. Yes. So now we go Hamilton on the Weather Ball. Now we're getting always Thunderbolt, so we're free to go Garchomp. We EQ kill this. And now all that's left is Greninja. Do I even die to Maxwell Crit Dark Pulse? No. So we just EQ twice. And that's the power of Garchomp. 3 frags in 1 fight. The next fight is a double battle. A double battle in the sun. And we're gonna do that double battle tomorrow because it is late. And I am exhausted. That fight took so long to plan for no reason. Anyways, catch you guys later. Good stream.